We are very live. Yeah, live. All right. Cool. Let's save that. Move that over here. I just realized I've done basically none of the work I normally do to actually start the stream, so give me a second to unterrible this. Okay. And I feel like the chat is fine where it is, actually. Yeah, that's good. So let's move that over here. And plug this in down here. Where it will be best situated. Hello, Orion Zach. Good to see you. How are you this evening? This fine Christmas Eve. Huh? How far behind is this? Whoa. I'm gonna restart the camera output here just in case. Oh, holy moly. Orion Zach, thank you for the $2 donation. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, Orion. I appreciate that bigly, muchly. Thank you very much. Oh, very, very kind of you. Oh, here we go. Time for some more Portal 2. You have covered the cost of the cookies that I will be eating tonight. I stopped at the 7-Eleven just a few minutes ago, and the guy asked me for to enter my phone number so that I could access my points. And I entered it, and I had over 24,000 points. And so that led to redeemable discounts on these cookies. These cookies, which are $1.39, but after applying the points, not all of them, I just redeemed some of them, but after applying that, it lowered it to $1 even. So thank you very much for the cookies, Orion Zach. Matthias, good to see you. How are ya? Snackies, exactly. Tomorrow the big man Santa is coming. Yes, he is. Oh, let's get this started. Continue game. Rewards are awesome. They are. They are. I think I could probably redeem points for like cups of coffee and stuff like that as well. I just haven't really looked into that. Ah. You gonna watch either Die Hard, Lethal Weapon, or Gremlins tomorrow for a good Christmas movie? Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. God, I haven't seen Gremlins in a long time. I might watch Gremlins tomorrow. Not really sure. I have an appointment tomorrow, after which I will be heading to my parents' house and hanging out with them, and my sister and I will probably be playing video games until the wee hours of the morning on Christmas Day. Who knows? But it's gonna be nice. You save $30 on gas from saving and buying a shit ton of hot dogs from Smith's. Really? Oh, that's really interesting. Was it like each thing of hot dogs had coupons on gas or something? That's interesting. Kind of bored of Home Alone and Elf because they play them every single year. Oh, yes. Klaus is fantastic and way better. Santa Claus. Santa Claus. Is there a movie that is just called Klaus? Because I feel like that would be a good name for a Christmas movie. You know, a movie I watched today, which I'd never seen before, was Robert Zemeckis' animated A Christmas Carol with Jim Carrey as Ebenezer Scrooge. It was like the same animation techniques that they used for the Polar Express. It was an interesting movie. Like, it wasn't amazing or anything, but it was a good kind of... It was a very faithful adaptation. In fact, a lot of scenes felt like they were just taken verbatim from the book. It was like there were certain dialogues that were unfolding, and I was just like, I feel like I know what Scrooge is about to say. He's about to say that, like, this ghost is probably just a bit of indigestion causing his brain to hallucinate, and that he's going to tell him that there's more of gravy than of grave. And sure enough, that's what happened. It's on Netflix. It's the very first Christmas with Santa. That sounds really interesting. I might watch that. I might watch that tomorrow because my folks have Netflix. Home Alone gets played over and over again. That you basically know the entire movie in your head at this point. Oh, yeah. Speaking of movies that, you know, you can know in your head, when I was... Excuse me, there's a kitty at the door. I'm going to let Taco in for a little bit. Kitty, if you misbehave, I'll have to throw you out, but you may hang out for now. Taco, come here, kitty. Where are you going? Taco has gone behind the green screen now. Hey, buddy. Hey, come hang out with me. I'm playing Portal. You have no idea what that means, but you're going to have a good time. Yes. Oh. Obligatory Taco. There you go. Now you've seen Taco. Yeah, Taco's just going to get comfortable. Taco just wants lap. And Taco gets lap. It's a good animated movie if I want to check out something with the kids. If you want to watch something with the kids. Well, there are no kids with which to watch anything. Oh, okay. What do you want now? Do you want down? Do you want out? I think this cat wants out. A gamer cat. Absolute gamer cat. What are you doing, Taco? Do you want up? Tell me what you want. Oh, you want to flop on the floor. No, you're not... We're not doing flop on the floor, buddy. We're not doing flop on the floor because my attention's divided. I'm going to be playing games. You can get up. Hey. Up. There you go. There you go. Gamer cat, okay? Can you hang out while I game? And not attack my headphones? Like the one brain-celled little doofus you are? Hmm? You sweetie. I love Taco. In case I had a family, but oh yeah, gotcha. Well, you know, I don't got no kids that I'm aware of. Taco. All right. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Ha 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 ha. Hold on. Okay, Taco. Excuse me, buddy. See, this is the thing. I let you in here, but my entire world is cords, and you chase cords because you are a cat. Oh, God. Fuck. Excuse me. BRB. Alright, I'll see you in a minute. What's up, dumb sock guy? Welcome back. I am a little bit distracted from the game I'm trying to play by the cat in my lap. What movie I said I knew in my head entirely before Kitty came in? Oh, The Lion King. Yeah, Disney's The Lion King. I mean, except for the Swahili parts, and really only some of the Swahili parts. I don't know. I know parts of it, but I used to be able to quote the entire movie from beginning to end in one sitting. Okay, why are you biting my fucking... Come on, dude. Bad behavior, Taco. Bad behavior. American Man should have run the rap battle. Oh, God. American Man cheated. He punched me in the face. That was very out of line. Oh, God. The American Man rap battle. It haunts me to this day. Overall, I think that's a reasonably well-made video, but it does, let's just say, include language in it that I would not use in a video anymore. Alright, cat. If you can behave yourself...
In 3, 2, 1. I made it all up. Surprise.
God, the fucking confetti.
If it makes you feel any better, they abandoned you at birth. So I very seriously doubt they'd even want to see you.
GLaDOS is unbelievably mean. Oh my, okay. Taco. Don't bite me, buddy. You gotta behave if you're gonna be in here. Don't go for my arms, you dipshit. I'll kick you out. Do you not learn lessons? What? If that's... Stop that. That's a... Kitty! Oh my God, you are so distractible right now. What are you doing? No. No. Stop it. I'll kick you out. You know I will. Behave yourself. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Go through that, and I am just gonna get shot, aren't I? I can jump down. That'll work. What do you want, Taco? I swear. Okay, sure. Have fun. did he go? Oh my god, this cat. Where are you? Okay, yes. Alright, you may leave. Thank you for gracing me with your presence, Taco. That was... that was... Taco, everybody. That was Taco. Okay. Okay. A little bit of Dr. Pepper. But that is the last of it that I shall have. Oh my. Hold on. Okay. Taco. Hi, Corgi. Hey, Wookie. Hey, cat. Oh, yeah, that was Taco. Taco is a very sweet cat. Hello, Kenny. Good to have you here, too. The emojis of a cat and Taco. Indeed, that is good old Taco. Now, let's see here. I can go this way. Trying to avoid getting shot, of course. Oh. What's over here? Let's see. This. What did that do? Oh my god. Huh. They collide in mid-air. Now that's kind of peculiar. I need to think on this. Yeah, okay. So there's that. Now what? I suppose I can go here. Oh yes, I certainly can. Huh. Oh, I get it, okay. That'll block that. So one of those will get... now I have two. Now I have one. Okay. Well, that's cool, though. I have one. Which means I'm gonna go kill that thing. Ow! That fucker shot me. Here, let's take him out. There we go. Bastard dead. But now what? Hello, cheater. If I had to have a channel mascot, what would it be? Came into Tim smiling at his phone. There's a lady you don't know about. Shit. God damn it. Oh. Christ. Hold on a second. Oh, gosh. Yeah. 2 seconds. But yeah, to answer the question, I'm not really sure what my mascot would be. That is a good question. Pardon me while I belch disgustingly. Anywho, Corpy knows me personally, which means that Corpy knows all of my tells. So I suppose I've been busted. America Man is a retired mascot. I've been thinking about possibly doing more content with America Man. Sometimes you can't still watch when you get an ad. It'll do a split screen with a live stream and an ad next. That's so weird. Sometimes YouTube loads an ad before a stream. It'll thrust the chat downward and put an ad above it, requiring you to scroll down to comment while not being able to watch the stream. This is rough. Sorry. YouTube does not quite have their stuff together when it comes to how they integrate ads. And I feel bad because I definitely want ad revenue. But I also want people to have a good viewing experience, and it seems like YouTube has not quite figured out how to make that work. You love how your phone's autocorrect changes. Yeah, I had to turn that shit off because it drives me insane. You want what you type to be what you type, and if you disastrously misspell a word, then so be it. Oh, I agree. Sometimes autocorrect will, like... Because here's the thing. I tend to use uncommon words in normal speech. And so when I'm typing something on my phone, YouTube will sometimes break up a very real but uncommon word into 2 or 3 more common words. Did I say YouTube? I meant autocorrect will do that, not YouTube necessarily. But it's very fucking annoying. It'll be like 3-minute long unskippable ad breaks. Yeah, that's definitely too fucking much. What am I doing? Let's figure this out. That's here. Oh, yeah, okay, wait. So that does that. I feel like I'm gonna need more than one. So let's press this button again. I will lose one. Yeah, I will lose 2. God damn it. All right, let's see if I get 2 out of this. That would be very cool. I did get 2 out of that one. Good. That's exactly what I was hoping for. So in that case... Oh, well, I can just walk across. I love the reflection in the water. It's such a nice touch. The light bridges are my favorite new mechanic that is added in Portal 2. Can't even watch a stream with 3 ads. Yeah, as I understand it, YouTube does not do as many ads. And that is something. Let me see here. What if I... Hello. Is that 2 of them? That's 2 of them. Damn. Don't die. Don't fucking die, Tim. Oh, shit. Okay, okay, okay. This is making me fucking nervous. Shit. That's something, but that's not everybody, is it? No, I'm still missing one. Yeah, something tells me that this was not quite the intended route. Let me try something here. Weird. I have a feeling that it'll have to be here. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it. I'm making this too complicated. I don't need to bounce this through a portal. I just need to put this here. Yeah, there we go.
I feel awful about that surprise. Tell you what, let's give your parents a call right now.
To those parents who are trying to reach do not love you, please hang up.
Oh, that's sad. But impressive. Maybe they worked at the phone company.
Let's see. You gave up on Star Wars after The Last Jedi. You're done with franchises like DC, Marvel, and Star Wars. I'll be perfectly honest. I actually really loved The Last Jedi. Wasn't crazy about The Rise of Skywalker, though. Fighting the urge to backseat. I appreciate you fighting the urge. It all worked out. In quest to watch all of Star Wars visual media, you are on Season 3 of Clone Wars. It's showing because your inner monologue is in Persian New Zealand accent. Now that's funny.
break, mate. On a break. Ah! Just hang in there for 5 more... What? Jerry, you can't fire me for that. Yes, Jerry. Or maybe your prejudiced worksite should have accommodated a nanobot of my size. Thanks for the hate crime, Jer. See you in court, mate. Anyway, look, just hang in there for 5 more chambers.
That is one of the funnier bits of Wheatley that there is. Do I plan to get a friend to play the co-op campaign? At some point, yeah. I had actually started to stream the co-op mode with my friend Benny D Creatives, who he tends to stream on Twitch. Hold on a second. I might as well mention him since I'm here. And is he live right now? It's possible. Are you? No, he's not, but I'll go ahead and give a mention anyway. Best streamer. Well, thank you. I appreciate that big time. So this is the guy that I was streaming Portal 2 co-op with. I just realized I never actually answered Cheater556's question. If I had to have a channel mascot, what would it be? You hear that scratching sound underneath my door? That's what my channel mascot would be. My channel mascot. Come here. Would be you, Taco. You would be my channel mascot. You would absolutely be my channel mascot. Can you behave well enough to be my channel mascot? Or are you going to try to eat my headphones again? Whoop. Oh, you're going to kick me. Yep. If you behave yourself, you can hang out. But if you can't behave yourself, I'll kick you out again. Jacob will be the new mascot. That's actually kind of likely. Whoops. Yeah, a little brown patchwork teddy bear would actually be a pretty decent channel mascot. Let's see. Disney should really consider exploring the old Republic of the Dawn of the Jedi era. All that is so interesting, yet they choose to milk the Skywalker stuff. Well, yeah, of course. Cat will claw into the door and throw an absolute tantrum until I open it and let her in. Yeah, that's precisely what Taco was doing. Weren't you, Taco? You little shithead. You little shithead. You little one-brain cell shithead. Yeah. I love you, you little butthole. Come here. Come. You know, a coworker of mine was saying that, like, the attitude he adopts when talking to his table is he just pretends that he's talking to a puppy. Because, you know, if you're talking to a happy puppy, it's all encouragement. It's like, hey, buddy, oh, you want something to drink? Sure, let me get you something. Oh, there you go. Good choice, buddy. Isn't that nice? You know, and that's kind of the attitude. And I realized I'm more of a cat person. I have much more experience with cats. But you can't talk to a table the way that I would talk to a cat. Because I would walk up to a table and I'd be like, hey there, stupid. Oh my God, you've gotten fat. I'll throw you out. Like, it just would not, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Let's see. Danny G Pro, hello. And Wyvern, hello. Oh my gosh, look at you. You're so adventurous. You're just crashing all over the place. You're like a really furry bumper car. Well, for the time being, it's really nice having you here. Just don't be disruptive, Kitty. Kitty doesn't know. Kitty doesn't care. It's not Kitty's problem. I am trying to pull up the chat on my fucking phone and it's not working at all.
Well, you
All right.
know the old formula. Comedy equals tragedy plus time. And you have been asleep for a while, so I guess it's actually pretty funny when you do the math.
GLaDOS is pure evil, and I love it. Yeah, chat window's not coming up on my phone. Welcome back, Sock Guy. Have I played the Half-Life games before Portal? Oh, yes. Yes, I have played through... The only Half-Life game that I haven't played through is Alex. I will eventually. I do have a VR set. I have played a little bit of Alex before, I just have not streamed it. But yeah. Your computer screen lagged out, I'm sorry. Hey Slaith, good to see you! And all of the kitty emojis, that's right. That's right, Taco is hanging out tonight. Taco's being a buddy. But yeah, so Cheater556, if you're still here, the channel mascot would be Taco. If I had to have a new channel mascot, it would be Taco. Now let's see. Pretty good looking test chamber. You are a shameful man who has not beat Half-Life 2 yet. It's okay. It is perfectly okay to have not beaten Half-Life 2 yet. That means that you are in the enviable position of having yet to do it for the first time. That is a game that I actually do wish I could go back and play again for the first time. I loved my first playthrough of Half-Life 2 so much. But my first playthrough of Half-Life 2 was on the original Xbox. And so, if I could go back and play through Half-Life 2 for the first time, but have my first playthrough be on PC, I just think that would blow my fucking mind. Oh, dear God. Oh, cool. Okay. Huh. Alright. Very interesting. Oh, I see. I see what I can do. Got it. Yeah! Very slick, Tim. I got 2 cubes now. So... let's go here. One of those is definitely going this way. Now, what the hell did that do? I don't know. Ooh, let's find out. What did you do? Without having to look up a walkthrough felt so good. So one thing I'm very proud of is that, like, I beat Portal and Portal 2 and all of the bonus levels in Still Alive without ever looking at a walkthrough. Very, very satisfying. Felt very good about myself. Let's see. That, okay. Huh. Oh. Sure, I'll just take that then. Well, we got these coming out the fucking wazoo. Let me get over there. That ain't... Damn, I was really hoping that that would be... Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, so let me see. This... Fuck. What? Oh. Piss. Yeah. God damn it. Right. Okay, I should have brought the cube with me. I didn't think to do that. I will do that now. Damn. Actually, you know what? Nice job, Tim. Good. Very good. Oh, fucking... Okay. Jump scared myself with my own portal. Now. Go that way. Go that way. Oh, yes. Kill you. I do love destroying the turrets. That's, always nice. Ooh. Good. And we made it through.
I thought about our dilemma, and I came up with a solution that I honestly think works out best for one of both of us.
For one of both of us. Very nice. I can't fucking, like, I just want to view the chat on the phone. There we go. Alright. Saldesi, hello. Good to have you here. Never look up a walkthrough for puzzle games because it feels like cheating. Yeah, it is cheating. What is my highlight this year? Oh. I feel like that's unmentionable. But I have had some very good moments this year. Actually, one of my highlights this year was I went on a vacation earlier. So a friend of mine has a cottage in Colonial Beach, in Virginia, and so a whole bunch of people, myself included, went out there and spent a couple days out there just hanging out. And at one point, we were all, like, we didn't have internet, and we didn't have TV. We had like a DVD player, so it was very like low tech. And at one point, we all started like literally just reading passages of books to each other that we liked. We were just doing this as a group, and it was really really fun. And so there's one book which is a collection of short stories, and it's called The King in Yellow. And so a bunch of people were reading different short stories that were collected in The King in Yellow. That was fun. And I read part of my screenplay to the group. I got through like 40 pages of it. And the response to that was very, very enthusiastic. It was like I could literally tell that like people were on the edge of their seat, and that was like a really cool thing to like witness firsthand. It was also very stressful, but like in a good way. Also, seeing Nine Inch Nails in person finally was amazing. Ron, love Twisted Metal Black. Oh man, Ron. Sup dude, how's the old holiday treating me? The holiday is treating me very, very well. Ron, I love Twisted Metal Black. Twisted Metal Black is one of my favorite PS2 games. I wrote a Twisted Metal Black fan fiction back in 2006. I think the last time I updated it was sometime in 2008. It's possible that fan fiction might actually be the reason you know of this channel, now that I think about it. But it was called Black. I think I wrote like 13 chapters of it. Never finished it. You like some short stories? Short stories are great. You should check out Julio Cortázar. He makes some good short stories. You always get super embarrassed when you show something you've made to some friends and they start praising it. It is one of those things where it's like you want them to like it, but praise does sometimes feel weird, even if you deserve it. Even if you deserve it, it can still feel weird. Isn't that right, Kitty? Yeah, you're very pretty. You don't deserve compliments because you can't appreciate them at all. And because you're a butthead that tries to eat my headphones. But you're so cute. You're so cute and I love you. Yeah. Good kitty. Mm-hmm. Where's the damn chat? There we go. I'm trying to keep the chat like visible so that I don't lose track of what's going on.
Federal regulations require me to warn you that this next test chamber is looking pretty good. That's right. The facility is completely operational again.
The disdain with which she said federal regulations was really funny. Is this my first playthrough? Asking so you don't spoil it all. So this is not my first playthrough, but I don't want you to give me puzzle solutions anyway. I have actually played through this game numerous times before, but I like to keep that sense of discovery intact, because sometimes I forget things and it feels like discovering them all over again. I also don't like being lore dumped, so I appreciate you asking the question. This will be fun. Below Flames, are you generally like a Portal and Half-Life fan? Oh, shit. Because I do think it is a really fucking great series. Interesting. Huh. Yes, it's a different one depending on how that goes. I wonder. Shoots out of there. Fascinating. Think I might get it. There we go. Gotcha. Sick. God, I love this game.
I think these test chambers look even better than they did before. It was easy, really. You just have to look at things objectively, see what you don't need anymore, and trim out the fat.
Let's see. Funny how the DoD community is still active. Gabe may have forgotten about the game, but the fans never will. Yeah. The weirdest franchises to share a universe. Anybody know of other franchises that it's weird they're connected? Yeah. So one example where the connection is present and very weird. But there is a connection between. There's a connection between Wolfenstein and Doom and Commander Keen. Commander Keen and Wolfenstein and Doom all exist in the shared universe. Within a shared universe.
I've got a surprise for you after this next test. Not a fake, tragic surprise like last time. A real surprise with tragic consequences. And real confetti this time. The good stuff. Our last bag. Part of me's going to miss it. But at the end of the day, it was just taking up space.
GLaDOS is terrifying, and I love her. Adam the Woo died today, YouTuber. I'm sorry to hear that, Parker. I don't know who that was, but that is unfortunate. Oh, gonna lurk and probably crash. Oh yeah, I understand. Portal 1 feels like an honorary Half-Life 2 episode, to be honest. Oh yeah. So I definitely played Portal before I played Half-Life 2 Episode 2. And by played before, I mean by like a day. I mean, I got the orange box, and I played through Portal, and then the next day I played through Half-Life 2 Episode 2. There really was nothing quite like when Portal released. It's like, for me, that was like... It was so much fun introducing that game to people and just watching their reactions to it. It is one of my most treasured gaming memories. I don't really keep in contact too much with some of the friends I introduced Portal 2. But I hope they're doing okay. Getting higher and higher. There we go. What am I fucking doing? I'm doing this. Why am I doing this exactly? Oh, hello, box. Fuck!
What's going on? Who turned off the lights?
Hey, buddy. I'm speaking in an accent that is beyond her range of hearing.
Look, Metal Ball, I can hear you.
Run! I don't need to do the voice. Run!
Oh god. Okay, yeah, sure.
Come on! Come on! Run!
Oh god.
I'm closing the doors. Okay, quick recap. We are escaping. Alright, that's what's happening now. We're escaping. So you're doing great. Just keep running.
Awesome.
Quick word about the future plans that I've got in store. We're going to shut down her turret production line, alright? Turn off her neurotoxin and then confront. Again, though, for the moment, run! Come on, come on, come on!
See, Wheatley can actually get results even though he's stupid.
The irony is you were almost at the last test. Here it is. Why don't you just do it? Trust me, it's an easier way out than whatever asinine plan your friend came up with.
Oh, what? How stupid does she think we are?
And yet, you can actually go for the bait. Let's see. Higher and Higher, wasn't that a song? Oh, yeah. Headcanon, Shell is Cave Johnson's daughter. Do I got a Discord link? Well, yes, I do, actually. Give me just a second, and I'll post it. Here we go. Here it is. We have weird discussions about film and gaming news and share a lot of Doom and Duke Nukem memes and stuff. It's a good time. She only wants what's best for me. Yeah, totally. Well, sure. Let's go this way.
Wait, where are you going? Where are you going?
Oh look, there's a deer. You probably can't see it. Get closer.
And we're dead. Amazing. And she kills you.
The irony is you were almost at the last test.
Should you post the song on the Discord like you mentioned earlier, or no? I don't know what song you're talking about. Higher and Higher, wasn't that a song? I don't know. Like, as long as the song is not offensive, you can do what you like.
Here it is. Why don't you just do it? Trust me, it's an easier way out than whatever asinine plan your friend came up with.
Oh, what? How stupid does she think we are? Wait, where are you going? Where are you going?
Oh look, there's a deer. You
It was super
probably can't
cringe
see
and
it.
made you laugh.
Get closer.
It's up to you. You use your best judgment. Oh, I did it again. I shouldn't have done that. Again, if it doesn't violate the rules of the Discord.
The irony is you were almost at the last test. Here it is. Why don't you just do it? Trust me, it's an easier way out than whatever asinine plan your friend came up with.
Oh, what? How stupid does she think we are?
Yep. Where's the fucking railing? Okay. You're gonna do it, be warned. Just understand I probably won't be there. You don't know anyone that didn't make an extra save for that part. Exactly. Yeah. That is a classic let's make a save moment. Oh my. Huh.
You're
Good.
okay? Great, come on. This way, this way.
Boy, they are really trying to kill me.
Go, 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 go.
Can I not go this way? No, I definitely cannot.
There's the exit. We're almost out of here. Bring the whole place down. Hurry.
Oh, holy shit.
This way.
Whoa. Oh my god. That is terrifying.
I'll meet you on the other side.
Well, she definitely tried to kill me. That's great. Gotta do last minute Christmas shopping and buy your baby cousin a Barbie doll. Oh my god. It's so stressful trying to buy anything on Christmas Eve. Huh. Well, let's go through. Look at me. Fit is a fit. Somehow Wheatley's management rail doesn't get squashed in between all that, but alright, I know. Wheatley has insane plot armor.
Ah, brilliant! You made it through. Well done. Okay, follow me. We've still got work to do. She can't touch us now. What's happening? Okay. Okay, don't move. Okay, alright, so I've got an idea, but it is bloody dangerous. Here we go. Ah! Oh, for God's... They told me that if I ever turned this flashlight on, I would die. They told me that about everything. I mean, I don't even know why they bothered giving me this stuff if they didn't want me to use it. It's pointless.
See, that's the thing. Until Wheatley gets corrupted by power, he's actually kind of endearing.
Ooh. It's dark down here, isn't it? They say that the old caretaker of this place went absolutely crazy. Chopped up his entire staff of robots. All of them robots. They say at night you can still hear the screams of their replicas. All of them functionally indistinguishable from the originals. No memory of the incident. Nobody knows what they're screaming about. Absolutely terrifying. Though obviously not paranormal in any meaningful way.
This is cool. Oh, what's down here? Sorry, the fucking the lighting is really great here. Well. There's nothing fucking down there. Neat.
Try to jump across.
Working on it, thank you.
Let's keep moving. The factory entrance must be around here somewhere.
Yes. Ah.
Careful, careful. Wait, careful. Let me light this jump for you.
Well, thank you, Wheatley. Like, actually, thank you.
Okay, this looks dangerous. I'll hold the light steady. Oh, nicely done.
You know, it is true. People with brain damage are the real heroes. Oh, fuck.
Quick, this way.
That is so cool.
Here's an interesting story. You might like this. I almost got a job down here in manufacturing, but guess who the foreman went with? Only an exact duplicate of himself. Nepotism. Ended up giving me the worst possible job, tending to all the smelly humans. Sorry, that's no, it's smelly. Just attending to the humans. Sorry about that. That just slipped out. I'm being sensitive. Smelly humans.
I'd pick up Portal 2 again someday, but you're not that good at puzzle games. I highly recommend this game. It's so good. Let's see. What am I doing?
Okay, wait, let me light this path for you.
So this part, I remember, caused performance drops on the Xbox 360 version. It was very cool to witness. Yeah, the first version of this game I ever played was on Xbox 360.
Walk to that passage, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, sure, working on it. Oh, fuck. Well, okay. Interesting place to put a guardrail.
We've got to get you out of that room. Can you reach that wall back there?
The architecture in this place doesn't always make sense. Wheatley, where are you?
Okay, there's another wall over here.
Okay. Sure. Thanks, bud.
I'll tell you, humans, oh, love them. Just the way they look, it's great. And their folklore, wondering, very colourful.
The folklore of humans. I love this animation right here. It's so good. They're just still making tons of turrets. Who knows if they will ever sell them all. I think people tend to forget that Wheatley in the first half of the game is genuinely a good guy that cares about it. Exactly. Like, it's Wheatley I consider a tragic character, because, like, yes, he does become evil, but, like, it is a case of absolute power corrupting absolutely, and he... Like, if it weren't for Wheatley, Chell would still be in stasis. Probably until she dies. So Wheatley did absolutely save Chell's life. Now, it's debatable whether or not... I mean, Wheatley may have, through his incompetence, caused the deaths of thousands of people, because the other test subjects are all dead. But it's actually not clear if that's his fault. But it's, you know... if that is what happened, it wasn't through malice.
Right.
The malice
Well,
doesn't happen until after he's
well.
given the power.
See you at the bottom. Good luck.
But yeah, no, like, I liked Wheatley, and I felt so betrayed my first playthrough when Wheatley turned evil. Usually these kinds of twists don't, like, I can anticipate them. I actually didn't anticipate Wheatley turning evil. That was a very well done surprise. What a great game. Hello, Vortigog. Apple Shell. Oh, yeah, it did change. I forgot that... I forgot that there was the apple joke. Wheatley might have actually believed GLaDOS and Chell were out to get him, and that Chell hated him from the beginning. Oh, maybe. I don't know. You wonder what Gordon and Alex are doing at the time of this game. I don't know. Maybe they're repopulating the human race. Maybe they've been dead for hundreds of years. Maybe they're still in stasis, and maybe the timeline of Portal 2 is, like, all jacked up. I don't really know. It's very difficult to say. I hate Mondays. Haha. Coffee break. Yeah. Yeah, some nice LCD flat screens here.
Turret redemption lines active. Please do not engage with turrets heading towards redemption.
Oh, dear God. Confusing lore it is. Oh, yes. Intentionally left vague, I think. I think it'd be super interesting if Chill ended up being one of G-Man's next hires. That could be very... That could be really cool. There we go.
Turret redemption lines are not rides. Please exit the turret redemption line.
Sure. Poor turrets. There we go.
Get mad.
Get mad. Oh, yeah.
Don't like lemonade. Prometheus was punished by the gods for giving the gift of knowledge to man. He was cast into the bowels of the earth and pecked by birds.
So,
Enough. The answer is beneath us. Her name is Carolyn. Remember that.
so good.
That's all I can say. Thank you.
Yeah, this part of the game, this turret is like... It is so much cooler. Oh, fuck! It is so much cooler encountering this turret after having played the game. Damn, I accidentally... Well, I guess you live there forever now.
Target.
Oh. Hold on a second. I want to do something fucked up. Let's see here.
Prometheus was punished by the gods for giving the gift of knowledge to man. He was cast into the bowels of the earth and pecked by birds. It
Huh.
won't be enough. The answer is beneath us. Her name is Carolyn. Remember that. That's all I can say. Yeah, that's right.
Alright. Saving. Should I? No, that's horrific. Let's not do that. Let's not kill the Oracle. Excuse me. Hope you're not doing what I think I am. I'm always doing the worst thing. Have a good night, everyone, and Merry Christmas. Oh, good night, Matthias. Gotta wake up tomorrow. Yep. Merry Christmas, Matthias. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good Christmas, and I hope you have good luck finding what you're looking for tomorrow and navigating the Christmas Eve shopping crowds. Best of luck to you. See you around. You have to get lunch outside. It's noon here, and you've had no sleep and no breakfast. I'm sorry. Sounds like you definitely need to get some food there.
Target acquired.
Yeah, there we go.
Acquired. Target acquired. Target acquired. Target acquired.
I love the Half-Life 2 bullet impacts everywhere. So good.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
Watch and learn, everybody. Watch and learn. Blair. I'm not the backup. I'm trouble.
Target acquired.
Anyone got any bullets? Can I get some bullets here? Anybody got bullets?
Target acquired. Target acquired. Target acquired.
Huh.
And it did that. Yeah, I'm wrong.
Target acquired.
I love how he's like, I'm one of the bad ones, aren't I?
So what am I supposed to do here? Yeah.
Like, why make
Watch and learn, everyone. Watch and learn.
why make them all sentient?
Target acquired.
Hey, Squinky boys, how'd I do?
Target acquired.
What did I hit?
Jesus.
Target acquired.
Oh, give it everything I could. Yeah, that's more than enough.
Target acquired.
Let's see.
Anyone got any?
What a guy got to do? You get some bullets around here. Yeah, it's so good.
Give it everything I could. Yeah, that's
Gonna
more
go
than
get a new Nerf gun you got today as an early Christmas present because you have a routine where you get one Christmas gift early on Christmas Eve, and you got this. Oh, that's sick. I love Nerf guns.
enough. Yeah, well,
Nerf guns are so much fun.
time to watch the match. Stand it down.
Oh, shit.
Target acquired.
Well, I tried. Yeah! What's happening? Hey, Squinky boys, give me some of your bullets.
Target acquired.
Oh, shit. It'll shoot at me. What a bastard.
Oh, no, I'm one of the bad ones, aren't I?
That's my favorite line.
Where? I'm not the victim.
I also like the one that just says blam with his mouth. That's good. Well, mouth, speaker.
Template. Response. Template. Response.
Yeah, what?
Template. Response. Template. Response.
Huh.
Template. Response.
Wait, mate.
Template.
Amazing.
Not effective. Hey, wait. Oh, thank God. You saved my bacon, pal. Where we go? Is this a jailbreak? Can't say a thing.
Template. Response.
Here we
Oh,
go.
brilliant! You made it through. Well done. Follow me. You're gonna love this.
Response.
Almost there. Ta-da! Only the turret control center. Thank you very much. See that scanner out there, right? It's deciding which turrets to keep and which to toss, and it's using that master turret there as a template. Now, if we pull out the template turret, it'll shut down the whole production line. Right. I'm gonna have to hack the door so that we can get at it. Technical. You'll need to turn around while I do.
Response.
I love this.
Done. Hacked.
Template.
Go on, just pull that turret out.
Template. Response. Template. Response.
Wheatley, buddy.
Response.
Jesus, there we go.
Template. Response.
Well, that should do it.
Template missing. Continuing from memory.
Oh, it hasn't done it. What do
Oh,
you have there?
holy shit.
Template. Response.
Didn't think it was gonna fucking explode. Holy shit.
I can't say a thing. What's happening? Better open fire.
Template. Response.
Yeah, let's do it.
Template.
What
Response.
are you? Oh, brilliant! That's brilliant.
New template accepted.
If we're lucky, she won't find out all her turrets are crap until it's too late. Classic. Okay, keep your eye on the turret line. I'm gonna go and hack the door open. Okay, I'm about to start hacking. It's a little bit more complicated than it looked from your side. It should take about 10 minutes.
Response.
Keep one eye on the door.
Template. Response.
This door's actually pretty complicated.
Response.
Don't have any bullets. You gonna give me bullets? Are there bullets up there? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Template.
Perfect.
Response.
I am a bad man. Get some eyes at some point?
Template. Response.
I love listening to the good ones fall.
Template. Response. Template. Response. Template. Response.
Hello.
Template.
Hello.
Response.
So we're all supposed to be blind, right? Not just me. Fantastic.
Template.
Hello.
Response.
Hello.
I don't understand.
Template.
Hello.
Response.
Hello.
Template.
God, the game is so good.
How long's the door been open? I mean, was there any sort of announcement before it opened, like a buzzer or an alarm of some kind, or like a hacker alert? I mean, you know, fair enough. The important thing is it's open, but just mention in the future, cough or something.
Template.
Yeah, I do wish we had more of the defective turrets, because they are so good.
Yes, indeed. Where do I get my gun?
If you look at him with a portal, he just breaks it. Oh god.
I'm a bad man.
Like through a portal. Weird. You feel kind of bad.
So we're
I mean,
all supposed to be blind, right? Not just me. All right, fantastic.
it's
All right, now she can't use her turrets, so let's go and take care of that neurotoxin generator as well.
oh. I mean, you know, the question is like, how sentient are they? I think that's the real key, is like, you know, how alive are they really? I'm reasonably certain that, you know, GLaDOS is sentient. And that possibly so is Wheatley. Maybe they just made everything, fucking everything sentient, which would be so dumb. But
Bring
maybe
your
that's what they
daughter
did.
to work day. That did not end well. And 40 potato batteries. Embarrassing. I mean, I realise they're children, but still, you know, low-hanging fruit and all that. Barely science, really, is it?
Huh. Problem, lots of potatoes and no batteries. Veggie voltage. I do like how... Yeah, that looks like a decoration. That's probably also a decoration. Oh, it's so good. Wheatley casually calling children stupid. Yeah, basically. A lot of the tech in Aperture has some form of sentience, even if they don't directly have a voice. It's very weird. Yeah, they imply even that the cubes are sentient, but in my opinion, if the cubes are sentient, then that makes the joke less funny. Like, the reason why the companion cube joke in the first Portal is so funny is precisely because it's not sentient. It is literally just a box with a heart written on it. The joke is that, you know, the test subjects, through their isolation, have gone insane and are emotionally projecting human-like qualities onto a box with a heart written on it. So I realize it's entirely probable that because of this game, within the canon of Half-Life, the boxes have sentience, but that's dumb, and they shouldn't do that. From a writing perspective, it's dumb. And not dumb in an Aperture Sciences dumb kind of way, but dumb in a, like, you had a perfect joke, and now you've ruined it kind of way. Oh, he was just crazy, made everything semi-sentient, even if he made them depressed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Cave was wacko. Cave Johnson is like my favorite thing that they introduced in this game. The Cave Johnson recordings are just gold. They are solid gold. Oh yeah, now we're comparing a potato to a lemon. So here's why I kind of... Here's why I think that it wasn't thousands of years in stasis, you know? Granted, that lemon should be much more decayed than it is, but, you know, I'll let it slide. They said that it's not actual fresh air down here, that it's all recycled air, so maybe the air is incredibly sterile and doesn't have a lot of, you know, airborne bacteria in it.
Baking soda volcano? Well, you know, at least it's not a potato battery, I'll give it that, but it's not terrifically original, is it? You know what I mean? Not exactly primary research, even within the child sciences. I'm guessing this wasn't one of the scientists' children. You know, I don't want to be snobby, but let's be honest, it's got manual labourer written all over it, hasn't it? I'm not saying they're not as good as the professionals, you know, they're just a lot dumber.
So classist, holy shit. Problem, can you make a baking soda volcano that is as cool as a real volcano? Hypothesis, it is possible. So fucking funny. Conclusion, wait. Hold on. Conclusion. It is not as cool, but at least it cannot catch on fire. Oh, that's so funny. Huh. Anything is possible with science. What the fuck is that? Not quite clear. Oh well. It's powering something that's cool, but I can't see what it says. The damn light's in the way.
Look at that, it's growing right up into the ceiling. The whole place is probably overrun with potatoes at this point, isn't it?
Holy
At least you won't
shit.
starve, though.
This... I don't understand this. Because the question is, where is the mass that this drew from? Like, where did these roots get sustenance from? This does not make sense. This is Chels, though. So at least there's that. But this giant potato is literally not possible. Wonder if actual kids of Valve employees made these drawings and scanned them into the game or something. Oh, that would be cool. You personally believe that the air thing GLaDOS said was a lie. Those potatoes aren't rotting. Yeah, I don't know. It's entirely possible that GLaDOS is lying. The thing that I was saying a second ago about maybe this is not rotting because there's no airborne bacteria, well, that falls apart immediately because as soon as we get here, we have, like, naturally occurring plants. So, there's airborne bacteria everywhere. There's no soil for this to root in. This is dumb. This bothers me so much. It's on a metal desk. It's on a metal desk. This literally shouldn't have happened. Anyway. Relax, Tim. It's just a video game. And that has only been bothering me since 2011 when this game came out. Oh my god, I can't believe this game is that old.
I'm pretty sure we're going the right way. just to reassure you.
What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Kind of never thought about that, not gonna lie. Ugh. Maybe because of the plant life everywhere and the location of GLaDOS's chamber. Yeah, the plant life everywhere, you raise a very excellent point. The plant life everywhere is definitely contributing to fresh oxygen down there, but also, like, the plant life everywhere is just evidence that the facility is not cut off from the outside air. Oh, that's a neurotoxin source. Yeah, there we go. I wish I could turn off the portal silhouettes in this game.
Don't worry, I'm absolutely guaranteeing you 100% that it's this way. No, it's not this way. Okay, let's try this way.
Oh, Wheatley, you dumbass. Made a machine that turns water into peanut oil. Who knows, maybe he's got fucking airborne soil or some shit. You know, it does strike me, actually, that while Chell was in stasis, there have been other humans hiding around. Like Doug Ratman. So maybe Doug Ratman has been feeding Chell's potato. Maybe Doug Ratman has been bringing it, you know, organic materials to root in. That's possible. I don't know how long he would have to be doing that for the potato to grow up into the fucking ceiling, but... Hello, Big Cheesy. No, it's not a beer. This is a bottle of Canada Dry vanilla cream. Because I really like cream soda. But I prefer to get this one. I know I buy a lot of A&W cream soda, but I prefer to get the A&W cream soda because it doesn't have any dyes in it. And I would prefer not to stain my teeth any worse than they've already been stained by my crippling coffee addiction. See me always, Clarice. Have the lambs stopped screaming, Clarice? Don't bother with the trace, I won't be long enough. I'm having an old friend for dinner.
Ha! I knew we were going the right way. This is the neurotoxin generator. Bit bigger than I expected. Not going to be able to just, you know, push it over. Have to apply some
Yep,
currents.
that thing's
There's
really
some sort
big.
of control room up at the top. So let's go and investigate.
This puzzle is so fucking cool. This puzzle is so fucking cool and I love it. One of the most satisfying parts of this game, in my opinion. Even if it is scripted.
I shouldn't laugh, really. They do feel pain of a sort. It's all simulated, you know. But real enough for them, I suppose.
Jeez. that is dark. On-the-spot mod idea. Some scavenger who survived the 7-hour war and has been surviving in North America stumbled upon Aperture. You know the plot past that, but that'd be sick. God, it'd be so cool. Happy to know the transparent drink. You're always curious. Oh yeah, I like this. Yeah, Canada Dry, vanilla cream. It's very sweet. I like it. That's damn good. I want some more. Hey there, Taco. How are you? Yeah, you like getting the chin scritches, don't you? That's a good kitty. Yeah, it never occurred to you, but it's the good turrets being thrown in there directly because of us. Yeah, exactly.
I'm afraid the door's locked. Just checked it. No way to hack it as far as I can tell. Mechanism plus... Oh, now look at that. That's a big laser. Probably best to ignore it, though. Just leave it be. We don't know where those panels it's cutting are going. Could be somewhere important. Although, it does give me an idea. What if we stand here and let the gentle hum of the laser transport us to a state of absolute relaxation? Might help us think of a way to open the door. It's not much of a plan, if I'm honest, but I'm afraid it's all we got at this point, barring a sudden barrage of speech from your direction. Improbable, at best. Alright, so, silent contemplation it is.
Yes.
Mysterious button. Sorry. Silent. Do not speak in the silence. Let the silence descend. Here it comes. 100% silence. What are you doing? We don't know what that button... Oh, door's open. Well done. Let's see what's it. Good news. I can use this equipment to shut down the neurotoxin system. It is, however, password protected. Alarm bells. No, don't worry, alright? Not a problem for this.
Yeah, very fucking scripted.
The hardest part of any hack is the figuring out how to start things. That's always tricky. But let the games begin. Alright, computer. Not a surprise, to be expected, to be honest. Check that off the list. Computer identified. Tick. There is a box part here. So we've got some electronics in there. And a monitor. Yes, that will be important, I imagine. I'll keep my eye on that. In case something useful comes up. Important words like password identified or something like that. And there's a flat bit. Not sure what that is, but noted. Anyone says to me, is there a flat bit? Yes, there it is. Spinning thing, not sure. The floor, what's the floor doing? Do you know what? It's holding everything up. Holding everything up. The floor is important. Holding everything up. Pens. Might need those. Don't see any though. So if we start making a list of things that aren't here, we could be here all night. You know, pens.
Okay. Slice, 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 slice.
The neurotoxin levels are going down. Hold on, something's wrong. Neurotoxin levels up to 50%. No, it's down. Sorry, my mistake. I meant to say it's down 50%. It's good news. Carry on.
Jesus Christ, Wheatley.
It's still going down. Still going. Keep it up.
What if I do this bit by bit? Yeah. Oh, damn. Fuck it. One more.
That did it.
There we go.
Neurotoxin at 0%. Yes.
Perfect.
Warning.
Oh, this is
Neurotoxin
cool.
pressure has reached dangerously unlethal levels.
Oh. Dangerously unlethal. Yeah, there we go.
Ah, the tube's broken. We can ride it straight to her. I can't hold on. Come on. Come on, we have to go. Hurry.
Oh, what the fuck?
Get in. Hurry.
Sure?
Get in.
Might play the Portal 2 challenge modes for the first time. Oh, sure. Over-engineered pest control system that luckily went to use during the Resonance Cascade and Portal Storms and whatnot, keeping Zen stuff out. Oh, you know what? I could see how it would be useful for that, sure.
I believed him. I don't know what to call to myself. Oh, and I'm loving this. Whale of a time.
This place is huge, and we're only seeing the top layer. It goes down for miles. All sealed off years ago, of course. We should be getting close. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on her face. No neurotoxin, no turrets. She'll never know what hit her. Hold on, because I might not have thought this next part completely. Ah!
Yep.
I'm going the wrong way. Get to her. I'll find you.
It's a little shocking that his voice carried enough for me to hear it. This does look much better than when I first played this game on Xbox 360. I really wish they would put, like, any Half-Life games on Switch, but I don't think they're ever gonna do that. Such a whimsical little guy. I hope nothing changes that. Yeah, I know, right? Hopefully he isn't, hopefully he doesn't fall victim to the corrupting influence of power. Oh, hello, GLaDOS room. Oh, interesting. That's not good, though. Well, shit. GLaDOS emergency shutdown and cake dispensary.
I
Damn.
honestly, truly didn't think you'd fall for that. In fact, I
Shit.
devised a much more elaborate trap further ahead for when you got through this easy one. If I'd known you let yourself get captured this easily, I would have just dangled a turkey leg on a rope from the ceiling. Well, it was nice catching up. Let's get to business. I hope you brought
great.
something stronger than a portal gun this time. Otherwise, I'm afraid you're about to become the immediate past president of the Being Alive Club. Uh-huh. Seriously, though. Goodbye.
It's my big chance. Not again. Here comes that. Lucky lady. Oh, this ain't
Oh, you were busy back there. Well, I suppose we could just sit in this room and glare at each other until somebody drops dead. But I have a better idea. It's your old friend, deadly neurotoxin. If I were you, I'd take a deep breath and hold it.
Hello.
I hate you so much.
Warning, central core is 80% corrupt.
That's funny. I don't feel corrupt. In fact, I feel pretty good.
Alternate core detected.
Oh, that's me they're talking about.
To initiate a core transfer, please deposit substitute core in receptacle.
Core transfer. Oh, you are kidding me.
I've got an idea. Do what it says. Plug me in.
Do not plug that little idiot into my mainframe.
No, you Should plug that little idiot into the mainframe.
Don't you dare plug him in.
Plug me in, plug me in.
Don't do it.
Don't listen to her. Do it. Do it.
So good.
Oh, we're so close. Plug me
Here
in.
we go.
Don't plug him in.
I want to be plugged in, please.
Don't plug him in.
Substitute core accepted. Substitute core. Are you ready to start the procedure?
Yes.
Corrupted core. Are you ready to start the procedure?
No.
Oh, yes, she is.
No, 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 no.
Stalemate detected. Transfer procedure
Huh.
cannot continue.
Yes.
Pull me out. Pull me
Unless
out.
a stalemate associate is present to press the stalemate resolution button.
Pull me out. Leave me in. Leave me in. Go press it.
Don't do it.
Yes, do it.
Don't press that button. You don't know what you're doing.
I think she's lying.
You would say they're too graphic, but then the fucking 3D era GTA games got on Switch. You think so? Fuck if you know. I mean, fucking Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are on Switch. Those are far more violent than the Half-Life games. So I don't think it's a matter of them being too graphic. I think it's just a matter of Valve not caring, probably not seeing a market for it here. And then there's also the fact that, like, well, Valve has since... They have since they've got their own portable console, and they care more about that. So that's probably the real reason why they're not on Switch.
Press the button.
Not so fast.
Shit.
Think about this. You need to be a trained stalemate associate to press that button. You're unqualified.
Okay, don't listen to her, all right? It is true that you don't have the qualifications, but you've got something far more important than that. A finger, all right, with which to press that button so that she won't kill us.
Impersonating a stalemate associate. I just added that to the list. It's a list I made of all the things you've done. Well, it's a list that I am making, because you're still doing
Jesus.
things right now, even though I'm telling you to stop. Stop, by the way.
Okay, that's probably correct. But where it's incorrect is that while I've been stalling you, we just pressed the button. Use the moment of confusion I've just created to press the button.
Ah, yes. There we go. So good.
Please return
Here
to
we
the core
go!
transfer bay.
Wait, what if this hurts? What if this really hurts? Ah, I didn't think of that.
Oh, it will. Believe me, it will.
Are you just saying that, or is it really going to hurt? You're just saying that, aren't you? You're just... No, you're not. It is going to hurt, isn't it? Exactly how painful are we... Ah!
No, stop! No! 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 No!
Wow! Check the out, partner. We did it! I'm in control of the whole facility now.
Wow.
Oh, would you look at this? Not too bad, eh? Giant robot, massive. It's not just me, right? I am bloody massive, aren't I? Oh, right, yeah, the escape lift. I'll call it now. There we go. Lift cool. Look how small you are down there. I can barely see you. Very tiny and insignificant. Wait, I've just thought of something. How am I going to get in? You know, being bloody massive and everything. Wait, I know. You get into the lift, okay? Then I'll inject myself out of my new body into the lift just as you pass by me. Brilliant. It's perfect, except for the glass hitting us when I smash through the lift. That's a bit of a problem. Also,
Give me just a second. I think the cat is leaving. Never knew a robot screaming in autotune could be so chilling. Yeah, seriously, it's kind of amazing. Who is more evil, GLaDOS before the core transplant or HAL 9000? Easily GLaDOS. I would go so far as to say that HAL was never evil. Oops. The problems with HAL stem entirely from HAL being given conflicting absolute directives. HAL carried a lot of remorse for what he did, which is touched on more in not in the film 2001: A Space Odyssey, but it's touched on more in like 2010, the year we made contact, and then there was God, I read one of the books where it was like 500 years later or something, and they found the body of Frank Poole floating through space and managed to actually like bring him back from the dead. And one of the major plot points of that book involved HAL 9000 and David Bowman's consciousness becoming intertwined. And, HAL is very scary and very dangerous, but HAL was never evil. Your answer will always be GLaDOS for this question. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Because it comes down to intent. Hal did not have a choice. And Hal, like... That's the tragedy. Hal did not have a choice. But also was too dangerous for David Bowman to leave Hal functioning. But GLaDOS is just hateful. GLaDOS is just full of spite and hate and malice. GLaDOS is sadistic. GLaDOS takes pleasure in inflicting pain. And yes, GLaDOS is a drug addict. She's addicted to the rush that she gets, that she was programmed to get from putting subjects through testing, but she's also willing to do things like kill the test subject, and everybody. Like, GLaDOS is very, very evil. Go for smoke, what happens next is interesting. Oh, yeah. Welcome, Kotiga. Since Hal is just trying to follow orders while GLaDOS wants to do evil things and go out of his way. Exactly, yeah. How about the Axiom ship wheel from WALL-E? You know, that's a good question. I know that they were, like, inspired by Hal. But the Axiom ship wheel. Well, now, if I'm understanding right, the Axiom ship wheel was also under instructions to keep the humans suspended, because there was like a hidden directive, a hidden message that, when uncovered, revealed that the ship was supposed to keep humans from going back to Earth. So I think it's been a while since I've seen WALL-E, and I can't remember if the ship wheel took pleasure in inflicting pain. I know it was willing, at least I think it was willing to risk human life, but I'm inclined to say that the ship wheel was probably more like Hal. Wasn't evil, was just given evil instructions. Now let's add Am to this question. Oh, Am's evil as fuck. There's no ambiguity there. Am is evil as fuck. Way more obvious. Yeah. Because at that point they thought Earth was completely unsustainable. Exactly. Like, they thought Earth was unsustainable. If I'm remembering right, the ship wheel was given the directive to keep humans from going back to Earth, but the humans who gave that directive thought that the Earth would never be salvageable again. And so when Wally came to the ship with proof that life can be sustained on Earth, that conflicted with the absolute directive to not go back to Earth. So I'm going to go with not evil.
Once I eject myself out of the core, the lift might stop. Then we'd be trapped in a lift full of broken glass, suspended 50 feet off the ground. You know what? Just get in the lift and we'll iron out the details as we go. Go on, get in. Get in the lift.
The music here is really, really good.
The escape lift just come on.
Gamer! What's up, Andy Felicati? We've been discussing villainous AIs. Villainous video game, or sorry, we've been discussing villainous artificial intelligences in media. So we've been talking about HAL 9000, and we've been talking about Am from I Have No Mouth and I Have a Scream. We've been talking about the ship wheel from Wall-E. And that's because of GLaDOS and now Wheatley. And now it's time for an amazing moment.
It'll be fine. Get it?
Let me tell you, I knew it was going to be cool to be in charge of everything. But, wow, this is cool. And check this out. I'm a bloody genius now.
Estás usando este software de traducción de forma incorrecta. Por favor, consulte el manual.
I don't even know what I just said, but I can find out. Oh, sorry, no, the lift. Yes, sorry, keep forgetting it. This body's amazing, seriously. I can't get over how small you are, but I'm huge. Actually, why do we have to leave right now?
Damn it.
Do you have any idea how good this is? I did this. Tiny little Wheatley did this.
You didn't do anything. She did all the work.
Oh, really? That's what the two of you think, is it? Well, maybe it's time I did something then.
What are you doing?
Shit.
No, no, no.
And don't think I'm not onto you too, lady. You know what you are? Selfish. I've done nothing but sacrifice to get us here. And what have you sacrificed? Nothing. Zero. All you've done is boss me around. Well, now who's the boss? Who's the boss?
Shit.
Ah! See that? That is a potato battery. It's a toy for children. And now she lives in it. Sorry, what?
The engineers tried everything to make me behave, to slow me down. Once, they even attached an intelligence dampening sphere on me. It clung to my brain like a tumor, generating an endless stream of terrible ideas.
No, not listening, not listening.
It was your voice.
No, you're lying, you're lying.
You're the tumor. You're not just a regular moron. You're designed to be a moron.
I am not a moron!
Yes, you are. You're a moron they built to make me an idiot.
Well, how about now? Now who's a moron? Could a moron punch you into this pit? Ah! Could a moron do that?
Fuck.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Amazing. Need to see Wally. Oh, Wally's great. I think you'd really like Wally, Andy. You read I Have No Mouth last year. To be honest, it might be one of the most disturbing and scary stories I've ever read. Yeah, it's fucking chilling. It is absolutely fucking chilling.
Oh, hi. So, how are you holding up? Because I'm a potato. Oh, good. My slow plat processor made it into this thing. So we have that. Since it doesn't look like Good, that's still working. Hey, just in case this pit isn't actually bottomless, do you think maybe you could unstrap one of those long fall boots of yours and shove me into it? Just remember to land on one foot.
GLaDOS, this is your fault. If you weren't trying to kidnap me and imprison me and kill me, then I wouldn't have done any of that. Oh, shit. Hello, Hills of Silence. Good to see ya. Heard it's amazing. You heard correctly. Wally is wonderful. Good to see you, Hills. Happy holidays and a Merry Christmas to you as well. Thinking of making a mod for Half-Life 2 which turns Gordon into a drug addict, overthrowing the city focused on rehabilitation based on an old mod named Cafe Life 2. Oh god. Same concept, but that was audio only. So one thing I am a sucker for is addiction mechanics in games. Like, I find them weirdly compelling. Like, in Postal 2, you can get addicted to health pipes. And you can take a bunch, but you will start losing health if you go through withdrawal. And so, like, you have to constantly seek out highs. So you end up becoming essentially a crack addict in Postal 2. And that's a lot of fun. But also, like, this isn't really an addiction mechanic, but in Far Cry 2, you end up getting malaria. And so you have to take medication at pretty regular intervals, or else you will fucking fail the game. You will die. And that's really fun. Like, it is fun. I find it adds a layer of tension to the entire game. Addiction mechanics are fun. It's not... In Far Cry 2's case, it's not really an addiction mechanic, but it serves the same function. Yeah, this is all on GLaDOS. Glad to see me playing Portal 2. Oh, I love Portal 2. You've never played the Postal games. They're good. They're good. The developer kind of made a spectacle of themselves in a very bad way recently, by essentially gaslighting their fans, which was very unfortunate. But hopefully they can learn from that and move forward. Oh. Basically what happened was, and I may be simplifying this too much, but there was a wave-based shooter that was being developed by... it was being developed externally, but was going to be published by the developers of the Postal series. And the developer that they had... that they were working with got caught. They got caught using AI-generated art and material. And the thing is that the Postal 2 developers had said literally days sooner, or days before, that they would never use generative AI for any of their games. And yet, here they were days later with the reveal trailer of this wave-based shooter. You know, the new developer had been using generative AI in promotional artwork and also, like, in previous games that they had made, and also in the trailer itself for the game that they were advertising. And so this kind of went in direct opposition to the anti-generative AI stance that the Postal developers had made very publicly. So the fans pointed this out, saying like, hey, the developer that you've outsourced to is using generative AI. And the Postal 2 developers' response to that was to call them retards and say that they're wrong and that they're delusional and that they aren't seeing what they're seeing. So that was a really fucked up reaction. Now, when they did realize, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that the developer that they were working with was using generative AI, they stuck to their word and terminated their relationship with that developer, canceling that game. So they did stick by their original anti-AI stance. The problem was that between when the fans found out about the AI usage and when the Postal developers acknowledged that there was actually AI generated artwork there that they weren't aware of, between when those two events happened, the actual original Postal 2 developers were being incredibly shitty to the fans who were raising this concern. So regardless of how you feel about generative AI, they were being dicks to their fans. Which is very sad, because Running with Scissors, the developers of Postal 2, actually have a really long history of being awesome and being incredibly dedicated and taking good care of the franchise. So this was like a rare but very visible fuck up for them. It was unfortunate. Gotta run. Good luck. Thank you for stopping by, Andy. It is always a pleasure. Andy, if I don't know if you're already gone yet, but Merry Christmas and Happy New Year if I don't see you. They've always been low budget and kind of shit looking, and that's always been an appeal for you, but using AI assets is a step too far for you. Right. So, to be clear, it wasn't that the developers of Postal 2 were using AI. Like, Running with Scissors was not using AI, and they were sticking by their statement that they never would. The problem was that another company was developing a game based on the Postal 2 IP, or based on the Postal IP, which Running with Scissors owns. That developer was using AI, and they got caught. And when they got caught, Running with Scissors rushed to their defense, saying, no, they're not using AI. And then, like, really quickly were like, actually, they are using AI, and we're terminating our arrangements with them. But the problem was that, you know, their knee-jerk reaction was very hostile to the fans. Postal 3 was also outsourced, wasn't it? Oh yeah, should have learned the first time. Shaking my head. Yeah, Postal 3 was Akela, I think. I have never played Postal 3, and I might never play Postal 3. It does not look good at all. But I have played Postal 2. I think I've played all the way through Postal 2. I haven't played through Apocalypse Weekend. You know what? Hold on. Doing all this talking, and I just need to show off these bad boys, because they are on my shelf right now. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Postal 2 and Postal 2 Apocalypse Weekend. Got these up on my shelf. They make me happy. They are wonderfully depraved. The whole series is just demented in a way that I love. Kind of understand why they tried to defend them, but then also the way they defended them was way too hostile. Yes. Because Postal 3 was licensed on the Source engine. Oh, interesting. A Postal 3 build leaked and we got TF2 beta content. Oh, that's interesting. Gonna make a Half-Life 2 mod starting from Nova Prospect and ending at Entanglement, where some prisoners break out of a very cruel prison. That could be very compelling. What am I doing right now? I'm getting a little hungry. I might want to make some ramen. I got some spicy bulldog ramen. The carbonara flavor. I like bulldog. It's you know, most ramen has a nice balanced salty kind of thing going on, and then bulldog is like getting face fucked. It's like getting face fucked by a chili pepper. It's just so fucking hot. I look like I really liked Destroy All Humans as a kid. Don't worry, most of us did too. Well, I did like Destroy All Humans, but I was not a kid. not strictly speaking a kid when it came out. When did that game come out? 2005, I think? When did Destroy All Humans come out? 2005. Yeah, Destroy All Humans came out in 2005. I was 16. I was 16. It was 1 year before I started this YouTube channel, in fact. It's a shame a Postal game on Source genuinely sounds amazing, but they fumbled so hard. Yeah, absolutely. I do like Destroy All Humans. You want to know what game I really love? This is in the vein of Destroy All Humans, but is a totally different genre. I love Alien Hominid. Alien Hominid is such a great game. This is the GameCube version of it. This is actually the first GameCube game I ever owned, because I was really into when I was a teenager, I was really into Newgrounds.com. Like, there were two websites that I would post Flash animations on, StickSuicide.com and Newgrounds.com. And I remember in like 2001, 2002, somewhere in that area, probably 2002, the creators of Newgrounds.com posted, because, you know, Tom Fulp was the founder of Newgrounds.com, but he would also sometimes, like, post his own animations and games as well. And Alien Hominid was a Flash game originally that he developed with Dan Paladin, who did the artwork, and it was, what they posted on the Flash portal was like it was a very simple 2D side-scrolling game, but it was more polished and better designed than any 2D side-scroller that had been posted to the site before. And the animation was way better. And so they set to work trying to make a full version of the game. and they ended up getting it released on GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. So Alien Hominid was like one of the first like independent games that I ever played that got released on a major console. It was like it was really difficult to publish games independently, especially to get them on a console. It was really difficult. It got a little bit easier with like the Xbox 360 generation because the marketplaces were all digital at that point. But it was quite an achievement for the game to be released physically. I think it came out in 2004 was when the full version of Alien Hominid came out. And then they did release an HD version for like Xbox 360, and maybe they released it on PS3. I don't know if they ever did. And the Xbox 360 version looks nice. Like, you can play it in 1080p, I think. But the problem was, early on in the life of Xbox 360 Arcade, they had like a file size limit. It was like an imposed file size limit on games that could be purchased through the online store. And in order to hit that file size limit, Alien Hominid HD had a couple changes made to it. And one of the changes they made was they reduced the number of music tracks in the game. I think the game comes in at like 200 megabytes. Something kind of small for a full-length game. But yeah, they reduced the number of music tracks in the game in order to get it under the file size. And then like when the store updated and this cat is now going to tear at my little soundproofing thing under the door. I'm not going to let him in this time. He can't seem to make up his mind whether he's going to stay or go. Sorry, Taco. You had your chance, kitty. What am I saying? Alien Hominid. File size limit. Oh, yeah. So Alien Hominid HD was underneath the file size limit that was imposed on all the games on the Xbox Live Store. But they eventually raised that limit, but the developer of the game never updated the game to restore the music tracks that were cut. And that's why I think the disc-based version of the game is better. So like the GameCube version of the game has the music that is missing from the HD version, and I think that the GameCube version's tracks are better. There's more variety. They took my favorite track out of Alien Hominid HD. Anyway, I just keep rambling. Hey, Jeff. Matthias was here earlier. He went to bed. He has to get up early because he has to do some last-minute Christmas shopping tomorrow. Has to get a doll for his cousin, I think, is what he said. I don't know. You played that once. It's so good. You love getting ads in a language other than English. With the amount of info Google snags from us, you'd think they'd figure out where I live and what language I speak, but apparently do not. So, I occasionally will get ads in Spanish, but I think the reason that happens is because sometimes I speak Spanish on stream. It's not very often. My Spanish is... It's a bit of a mixed bag. Necesito mucho más práctica. Para mí español es muy fácil a aprender, pero es difícil a hablar. Yeah. Necesito aprender más palabras. That's enough for right now. 6-7, Jesus. Oh, you always love games with small files and that are well made and a good gameplay loop. Oh, absolutely. playing Need for Speed Most Wanted on GameCube is weird as hell, because a lot of the licensed music has been shortened to fit on the GameCube discs, like entire intros, outros, verses, etc. Oh my god, yeah. Fucking, so I have Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 on the Nintendo 64, and so, like, they have shortened the fuck out of the samples that they use. ¿Puedo hablar también? Ah, bien. Pienso que tu español es mejor de mi español. Oh, gosh. Sí, Alien Hominid es mi primer videojuego en... mi primer videojuego de Nintendo GameCube. ¿Qué es mi videojuego favorito? Yo no sé. Es posible que mi videojuego favorito es Duke Nukem 2. Pero yo no sé. Yo no sé por qué son muchos videojuegos. Demasiado muchos videojuegos. Ok. Somos el mismo. I need to practice more. I really need to practice much more. Okay, we can zoom. And there we can zoom too. Very nice. Okay, we've got... That's too high. There we go. This whole area looks so fucking good. Oh wow, what is that? 09. Taros, no, Star Taros? What the fuck does that say? Huh. It feels like this bit is all about finding the right spots. Oh, see, that was the right spot. I think I actually skipped a part. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, very good. Me gusta practicar también. Bien, yo no sabía que tú hablas español. It's because I've never mentioned it before. You can speak a bit of German. Ich bin Portugal. Ich liebe Milch. Ich verstehe nur ein bisschen Deutsch. Oh. Entschuldigen Sie, das ist ein kleiner Frankfurter. Guten Tag, Exactly. Always wanted to learn Japanese, but you've never bothered because you've heard it's ridiculously fucking hard. So my buddy Michael, Michael Chrisman sometimes shows up in the chat. You'll notice because his username is Michael Chrisman, and he is a moderator. But he has been studying Japanese for some years now, and to the best of my awareness, he's actually quite good at it. Learning an entire new script is hard. Yeah. Completely different letters and numbers, and yeah. I have a lot of admiration for it, but I fear that my brain might be deteriorating faster than I can learn new things. I don't know, maybe Duolingo has Japanese, right? Maybe I'll start doing Duolingo for Japanese. I do think I should probably do Duolingo for German, because that would keep me a little bit more in touch. But so the funny thing is, the only reason that I know any German at all is because a long time ago, when I worked at a Five Guys, I wanted to make a video kind of that was a parody. I wanted to make a video that was a bit of a parody of Five Guys. And like, if you've ever gone into a Five Guys, you walk up to the counter, and like, as you're placing the order, the cashier will call out how many patties to throw on the grill. And, you know, depending on the Five Guys you're at, there's a very good chance that, like, you know, the person working the register might be the only person speaking English. So, like, everybody else is speaking Spanish on the line. That's the way it is for a lot of the Five Guys is around here, around where I live. And so I thought it would be really funny to have a skit where somebody goes into like a Five Guys type thing, and you know, you've got the cashier, and you've got the Spanish cooks on the line, and as you're placing the order, you know, and you're like, yeah, I'll have two cheeseburgers and a hot dog, you know. They'll call back, like, you know, while you're placing the order, while you're saying it, the guy will like look over his shoulder like, dos carnes y un perro or something, you know. But I thought it'd be really funny if for this skit everybody would still be Spanish, but they all speak German. You know, the guy taking the order would be talking to the person placing the order in like a bit of a Spanish accent, but as soon as he turns to call how many burgers, it's just like, bitte ein Hamburger. Na, bitte zwei Hamburger. Ein Frankfurter. Danke, bitte. German is probably easy because a lot of words in German are very similar to English words. Yeah, and the grammar is like really similar. English has like more exceptions, but yeah. Tend to kind of recognize what a word in German probably is in English or what it means. But that being said, you don't know any German either. That does sound like a funny sketch. Thank you. Isn't it funny how I say SpongeBob SquarePants in German is SpongeBob... Wait, hold on. SpongeBob Schwammkopf. Which translates to SpongeBob Spongehead. Huh. Yeah, what would it be if it was like actually pants? Would it be SpongeBob Schwammhosen? Maybe? You would definitely watch that, yeah. SpongeBob Schwammhosen. I mean, it is correct that, you know, he's... Oh no, because that would just be SpongeBob Sponge Pants. Or whatever the fuck it is I'm trying to say. It still wouldn't be... Weird. Weird, yeah, they... So they changed the meaning in the translation. Okay, this is what I have to do. Hey, there we go. This looks awesome. Oh, fuck. Wow. The sheer sense of fucking dread. Oh, God. Schwambam Kratarhosen would be the correct translation. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Spongehead sounds like a hilarious insult, yeah. Most of the German you know is from medic voice lines in TF2. Oh. Is killing me. I love this game, though. I'm having a great time playing it. You don't know if this is still a common belief, but do people think the portals are wormholes? I am no theoretical physicist, but maybe. Speaking of SpongeBob, you remember seeing this SpongeBob parody when you were like 7 or 8, where SpongeBob and his friends were replaced with different drugs. Oh God, it was called Sponge Bong. Perfect, perfect. That is perfect. No notes. Absolutely flawless concept. Oh yeah. Yeah, here's some extended universe lore. Let me see if I can find the life raft. I think it's like up there or some shit. Oh. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants, absorbent and yellow and porous as he. SpongeBob SquarePants. If nautical nonsense be something you wish, SpongeBob SquarePants, then drop on the deck and flop like a fish. Hmm. $1952. It's really nice of them to put the dates on the fucking walls. information area. But let's not go there yet. We're not done. Where the fuck? Is there not a life raft over here somewhere that says Borealis on it? I could have sworn there was. Did I pass it? Where the fuck is it? Let's see. That's way later. Oh, yeah, okay. Ouch. Fuck. It's Halloween group costume you want to do, but you know it would be impossible to manage. Well, what group costume is this? There was one where SpongeBob was Chinese. I kind of shudder to think what they did there. Huh. Okay, 1952. Fucking what? Yeah? Oh. Durr. Huh. There he is.
You're here because we want the best, and you are it. So, who's ready to make some science?
I am.
Now, you already met one another on the limo ride over, so let me introduce myself. I'm Cave Johnson. I own the place. That eager voice you heard is the lovely Carolyn, my assistant. Rest assured, she has transferred your honorarium to the charitable organization of your choice. Isn't that right, Carolyn?
Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson.
She's the backbone of this facility. Pretty as a postcard, too. Sorry, fellas. She's married to science.
Married to science. Ah. Perfect. What an amazing feat of programming. Oh, let's see. Well, no way back now. How about this? Can I climb you? Nope. Fuck off. Okay. How very interesting. Well, I suppose I could just do that. Yep. Easy. Now that I've done that, I don't... Elevator is out of service until who fucking knows. Oh, hello. Sure, why not? What's... oh, god damn it. Oh, god. Yeah, sure. Oh, I get it. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a bit of a nightmare, but let's go. For science. Hell yeah. Very nice.
Tests performed every day here in our enrichment spheres. I can't personally oversee every one of them, so these pre-recorded messages will cover any questions you might have and respond to any incidents that may occur in the course of your science adventure. Your test assignments will vary depending on the manner in which you have bent the world to your will. Those of you helping us test the repulsion gel today, just follow the blue line on the floor. Those of you who volunteered to be injected with praying mantis DNA, I've got some good news and some bad news. Bad news is we're postponing those tests indefinitely. Good news is we've got a much better test for you. Fighting an army of mantis men. Pick up a rifle and follow the yellow line. You'll know when the test starts.
Jesus Christ, Cave. I would love to have... I'd love to have a typewriter like that. Let's see. It broke the bones. I had a baby face last time you checked it out. Oh yeah, I've been growing the beard out. Let's see. You don't know 18 people who address as TF3 mercs? Thinking of recreating the Meet the Sandwich video with your friends. All I need is a sandwich and a fridge. Two things you do have. All you need is to have your friends come over. I think I could do a good cave impression. I don't know about that. Here's the thing that I find with impressions, is that, like, the more normal a person's voice is, the harder it is for me to do an impression of them. And with J.K. Simmons, his voice is very distinctive, but it's difficult to imitate. It's difficult to imitate because he doesn't have, like, an unusual texture to his voice. He just speaks with a lot of confidence. Ooh. Granted, I've never tried, and I feel a little too self-conscious to attempt to do a Cave Johnson impression on stream. But I'm not quite sure I could do a convincing one. The reason Snake works is because Snake's voice is unusual. But Cave Johnson, that's a man. An ordinary man. But yeah, J.K. Simmons is fucking perfect. Oh yeah, there we go. Huh. Oh, I see. Oh, that's nerve-wracking. Huh. This is making me fucking nervous, honestly. That doesn't seem the least bit safe. Oh. How interesting. Goes very far down. He once fired an Aperture Science employee for failing to get him photos of Spider-Man. He kept telling him he's not real, he's a comic book character. He didn't listen. Oh god, that's so funny. You spent all night asking Google AI questions. Oh goodness. What kind of questions were you asking it? Oh. Hey, here we go. Vitrified. Good God, what?
If you've cut yourself at all in the course of these tests, you might have noticed that your blood is pure gasoline. That's normal. We've been shooting you with an invisible laser that's supposed to turn blood into gasoline, so all that means is it's working.
Dear God.
If you need to go to the bathroom after this next series of tests, please let a test associate know, because in all likelihood, whatever comes out of you is going to be cold. Only temporary, so do not worry. If it persists for a week, though, start worrying and come see us, because that's not supposed to happen.
What the fuck?
Just a heads up, we're going to have a superconductor turned up full blast and pointed at you for the duration of this next test. I'll be honest, we're throwing science at the wall here to see what sticks. No idea what it'll do. Probably nothing. Best case scenario, you might get some superpowers. Worst case, some tumors, which we'll cut out.
Cave Johnson, you silly goose. Huh. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Aha. Okay. I see. Okay. So let's do that. Here we go, Geronimo. Holy shit. That was cool. Cool. QAs about Patreon support and coffee donations, some hidden things in your hometown. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I am starting to get tired. I should probably make my noodles. Yeah. Should probably make my noodles soon. Know your allergens. Pollen, animal dander, plastics, antimatter. Oh yes. Perfect. Just perfect. It's not allowed medical donations. Oh gosh. Should try Entropy Zero 2. It's a Half-Life 2 mod where you play as a bad guy, Combine Elite, tasked with hunting down Judith Mossman. Interesting. Judith Mossman, played by Michelle Forbes, who played Ensign Ro Laren on Star Trek The Next Generation. Huh. Sorry, I'm just like admiring the room at this point. Not even trying to make sense, just enjoying my surroundings here. Okay. Huh. That's where I gotta go. Hello, Joe.
They say great science is built on the shoulders of giants. Not here. At Aperture, we do all our science from scratch. No hand-holding.
Oh, that's just a fucking car battery. Gonna go for now. I'll be back depending on how much longer I'll be streaming. Well, it's always nice having you here, Dumb Sock Guy. A pleasure as always. Gonna eat a cookie.
All right, let's get started. This first test involves something the lab boys call repulsion gel. You're not part of the control group, by the way. You get the gel. Last poor son of a gun got blue paint. All joking aside, that did happen. Broke every bone in his legs. Tragic, but informative. Or so I'm told.
Oh, God. Cave Johnson cracks me up. I will say this is one of my major problems with Portal 2. Is there is a lot of just kind of like connective tissue. Can I not go there? I cannot go there. Damn it. Shit. This test is unsolvable without an aperture science portable quantum tunneling device. Repulsion gel was Aperture's first attempt to create a dietetic pudding substitute. It's true, the gel is a sweeter, slightly less non-toxic form of fiberglass insulation. Oh god. That causes subsequently ingested food items to bounce off the lining of the dieter's distended stomach and out his or her mouth. For various reasons, this project was pulled from shelves. That is disgusting. Repulsion gel lawsuits concerning. Oh my god. Repulsion gel public outrage over. This is insane. Well, let's jump. So good. For some reason, crouching makes the gel not bounce you. Okay, very nice. Got it. There we go. Perfect. Boing. Let me see that again.
Just informed me that I should not have mentioned the control group. They're telling me I ought to stop making these pre-recorded messages. That gave me an idea. Make more pre-recorded messages. I pay the bills here, I can talk about the control group all damn day.
Jesus, Cave is so dumb. Hey, here we go. And cool, we've made it. Where have we made it to? We've made it up here. What good is this? I don't know. Well, that doesn't really inspire confidence. And this is nowhere. This is just a fucking room. Okay.
For this next test, we put nanoparticles in the gel. In layman's terms, that's a billion little gizmos that are going to travel into your bloodstream and pump experimental genes and RNA molecules and so forth into your tumors. Now, maybe you don't have any tumors. Well, don't worry. If you sat on a folding chair in the lobby and weren't wearing lead underpants, we took care of that too.
Utterly unconscionable, but very funny. Okay. Well, first things first. Boing. What? What the hell was that? How did... Interesting. Yeah, that seems wrong for this area. This is a very funny place to see that effect. Hmm. Yep. What? Oh, I'm gonna jump forward, bounce on that, and then go where I'm trying to go. Yep, that is what's gonna happen. Cool. Oh, this is fun. Boing, boing, boing. Fuck. There we go. Cool.
Oh, in case you got covered in that repulsion gel, here's some advice the lab boys gave me. Do not get covered in the repulsion gel. We haven't entirely nailed down what element it is yet, but I'll tell you this, it's a lively one, and it does not like the human skeleton.
God. You love the cube things. Aw.
All these science spheres are made of asbestos, by the way. Keeps out the rats. Let us know if you feel a shortness of breath, a persistent dry cough, or your heart stopping, because that's not part of the test. That's asbestos. Good news is the lab boys say the symptoms of asbestos poisoning show a median latency of 44.6 years. So if you're 30 or older, you're laughing. Worst case scenario, you miss out on a few rounds of canasta. Plus, you forwarded the cause of science by 3 centuries. I punch those numbers into my calculator, it makes a happy face.
God. Let's see here. Huh. Yeah, I really liked the companion cube in Portal 1. It was a great great little moment. Ah, here we go. This looks difficult to walk on. Do not lean on railing. Sure. There we go. Aha. Found it. Huh.
I like your style. You make up your own rules, just like me. Bean Counter said I couldn't fire a man just for being in a wheelchair. Did it anyway. Ramps are expensive.
Dear God. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Or is it? Shit. Okay, let's move. Oh, there we go. That's great. Perfect. Where's that landing? Oh, yeah, okay. Very nice. Ooh. Oh.
That coffee we gave you earlier had fluorescent calcium in it so we can track the neuronal activity in your brain. There's a slight chance the calcium could harden and vitrify your frontal lobe. Anyway, don't stress yourself thinking about it. I'm serious. Visualizing the scenario while under stress actually triggers the reaction.
I think Gordon and Shell are both pretty much doomed to die in a few years. Gordon from radiation poisoning and potential cancer, and Shell from bone deterioration from the gels. It could be. Definitely all of this 50s sci-fi stuff is not helping.
Now, if you're part of control group Kepler-7, we implanted a tiny microchip about the size of a postcard into your skull. Most likely you've forgotten it's even there. But if it starts vibrating and beeping during this next test, let us know. Because that means it's about to hit 500 degrees, so we're going to need to go ahead and get that out of you pretty fast.
I'm gonna want to hear what he said again, because I missed it.
Part of control. Now, if you're part of control group Kepler-7, we implanted a tiny microchip about the size of a postcard into your skull. Most likely you've forgotten it's even there. But if it starts vibrating and beeping during this next test, let us know. Because that means it's about to hit 500 degrees, so we're going to need to go ahead and get that out of you pretty fast.
Okay, fair enough. And asbestos. Yeah, well, you know, as you said, the latency of asbestos is about 40 years. So a gel is probably fine. And yeah, gel is probably fine ultimately. As for Gordon's radiation exposure, it's a good question. I mean, like, the suit is shielding him. He is getting exposed from the neck up, though. But the question is, how much exposure is he actually experiencing? Because, like, the Geiger counter in Half-Life 2 in the episodes does go off when you go into murky water. But the amount of time that he's spending out there might not actually be that significant. It's a little hard to say. Like, he definitely doesn't want to be out there, but, like, it might not be enough for the duration of time that he's been out there. It might not be enough for him to, for sure, develop cancer or something. Which is not to say that his conditions are not dangerous. They are very dangerous, but, like, it is possible that you could also be exposed to the quantities of radiation that he was for the duration of time that he was, and not suffer any ill effects in the long run. Fuck. Oh, I see. Here we go. I do like how that stuff is washed away with just simple water. At least I'm assuming that's water.
I'm telling them, keep your pants on. All right, this next test may involve trace amounts of time travel. So, word of advice, if you meet yourself on the testing track, don't make eye contact. Lab boys tell me that'll wipe out time. Entirely. Forward and backward. So, do both of yourselves a favor and just let that handsome devil go about his business.
Oh shit. Okay, so let me see this real quick. Go here, go here. Cool. We are doing the thing. Remember playing this section not even 2 days ago. Nice. Good to have you here. Akira's bored. Who knows what carcinogenic crap that thing's made of? That's a very good point. Gel is the remnants of a cut blob entity from episode 3. Oh god. That's kind of cool. Oh shit. Bonk. Oh, you know what? Let's see this. Let's try this now. It's a little nerve-wracking, but let's see what happens. Hey, hey, very nice. For the longest time, you never knew what IRRC was until you had to look it up, and now it's, if you recall correctly, oh yeah. Love the zooms. The zooms add so much to this game. They really are necessary because of the amount of, like, wall hunting you have to do.
If you're hearing this, it means you're taking a long time on the catwalks between tests. The lab boys say that might be a fear reaction. I'm no psychiatrist, but coming from a bunch of eggheads who wouldn't recognize the thrill of danger if it walked up and snapped their little pink bras, that sounds like projection. They didn't fly into space, storm a beach, or bring back the gold. No, sir, we did. It's you and me against the world, son. I like your grit. Hustle could use some work, though. Now let's solve this thing.
Oh god, this is so good. God, that's so fucking dangerous. Now let's see. Missing faces on a handrail. Fucking unplayable garbage game. Oh yeah. Took you so long to get this. It'll be fine. Let's see. Well, first up, let's do this. I don't know what the fuck this does, but let's do it. Oh, that's what it does. Cool. Well... And now... Oh, fuck you. There we go.
Science isn't about
Good.
why, it's about why not. Why is so much of our science dangerous? Why not Mary save science if you love it so much? In fact, why not invent a special safety door that won't hit you on the butt on the way out because you are fired? Now you test subject, you're doing fine. Yes, you. Box your stuff. Out the front door. Parking lot. Car. Goodbye.
This fucking guy. Aperture found so many potential perpetual motion methods to solve all the world's energy problems and did fucking nothing with it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Aperture is one of the most hilariously mismanaged fictional companies I've ever seen.
The simple fact that you're standing here listening to me means you've made a glorious contribution to science. As founder and CEO of Aperture Science, I thank you for your participation and hope we can count on you for another round of tests. We're not going to release this stuff into the wild until it's good and damn ready, so as long as you keep yourself in top physical form, there will always be a limo waiting for you. Say goodbye, Carolyn.
Goodbye, Carolyn.
She is a gem.
1971. Pump Station Beta. Thank you for your participation. Huh. Huh. Ah, yes, there we go. Good. Haha. Is it even possible to beat Doom with the Power Glove? Specifically modern Doom? It is very funny you should ask that question. It is very, very funny you should ask that question. I don't know. I truly don't know the answer to that question. Be fun to find out, though. I'm guessing that you're asking me that because of that bit in my Doom the Dark Ages video where I had a... I'm assuming that you're asking that because of the Doom the Dark Ages video I had where I was playing the game while wearing a power glove. It's okay. I knew you meant power. I knew that you meant power glove. So moonrocks are supposedly the surface that allows portable surfaces. Yes. So Aperture just built a majority of their walls out of moonrocks, even ones that are not involved with testing. So I don't think it's necessarily that that they're all made with moon rocks. Like, I don't think all of these surfaces are made with moon rocks. I think they just discovered that moon rocks are very conducive to portals. I think there are other materials as well. Like, they seemed to discover that the moon rocks were very conducive to them in the 70s, right? In the 50s, in those test chambers from the 50s, they had plenty of surfaces that you could get onto. But the test chambers from the 50s could not have had moon rocks. On account of we didn't have rocks from the moon yet, to my understanding. Rather finicky depending on the condition one may get their hands on one. Oh yeah, like I'm truly not sure. I have not powered this thing on. I suspect that this one is in fairly good condition. I suspect this one is in fairly good condition. I have, I think, one game that is Power Glove compatible. I have not tried it. But we'll see. I should go through and see. But yes, it is a ridiculous thing. I'm gonna take it off. It's a little bit cumbersome to wear this thing while trying to play Switch games. But it's good to have. Honestly, it's more useful as a prop than it is as a game controller. If I'm being perfectly honest. Oh. Where am I going? Up. Up is where I'm going. Very nice. Oh. I see. Huh. Wait a fucking minute here. I need to examine this a bit. Is that? Yes, it is. Okay. God damn it. But okay. Can't get there from here, can I? Nope. But I could. Okay. 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 Yes. I get it. What a nightmare. But okay. Oh. Okay. Barfarama. Gel pressure control. Gel pressure control. Alright, let's start breaking shit. Well, nothing seems to be breaking, actually. Just seems to be moving. Huh. Hey, I was there. Huh.
Greetings, friend. I'm Cave Johnson, CEO of Aperture Science. You might know us as a vital participant in the 1968 Senate hearings on missing astronauts. And you've most likely used one of the many products we invented, but that other people have somehow managed to steal from us. Black Mesa can eat my bankrupt...
Sir, the testing?
Right. Now you might be asking yourself, Cave, just how difficult are these tests? What was in that phone book of a contract I signed? Am I in danger? Let me answer those questions with a question. Who wants to make $60? Cash. You can also feel free to relax for up to 20 minutes in the waiting room, which is a damn sight more comfortable than the park benches most of you were sleeping on when we found you. So, welcome to Aperture. You're here because we want the best, and you're it. Nope. Couldn't keep a straight face. Anyway, don't smudge up the glass down there. In fact, why don't you just go ahead and not touch anything unless it's test related.
Oh. Oh, Cave. Let's see here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. There we go. This is just me, or all the fucking sound cut out? What's that? You see an orange jumpsuit. Hit the red button. Oh, wait a minute. At least I assume this is what we want. Maybe right there. That sounds about right. Yay, there we go.
Oh, hi. Say, you're good at murder. Could you, murder this bird for me? Oh. No, wait. Just kill it and we'll call things even between us. No hard feelings. Please get it off me.
Well,
You're feeding me.
we've got animal life now. That's rich.
Just
Hi.
get it off me.
Hi, GLaDOS.
Oh, thanks. Did you feel that? That idiot doesn't know what he's doing up there. This whole place is going to explode in a few hours if somebody doesn't disconnect him. I can't move, and unless you're planning to saw your own head off and wedge it into my old body, you're going to need me to replace him. We're at an impasse. So what do you say? You carry me up to him and put me back into my body, and I stop us from blowing up and let you go.
Jeez. Best scene ever. Oh yeah. It is so good. Can't be too long that Chell's been if in stasis if crows are still around. Oh yeah. Building with the orange jumpsuit sign has the dock. Oh, okay. The one right above me? Talking about for the Borealis? Let's see. Oh, hello, what the fuck is that? Hello.
If you're allergic to peanuts, you might want to tell somebody now, because this next test may turn your blood into peanut water for a few minutes. On the bright side, if we can make this happen, they're going to have to invent a new type of Nobel Prize to give us, so hang in there. The average human male is about 60% water. As far as we're concerned, that's a little extravagant. So if you feel a bit dehydrated in this next test, that's normal. We're going to hit you with some jet engines and see if we can't get you down to 20 or 30%.
Jesus. Ah, yeah, okay. Thank you.
All right, we're working on a little teleportation experiment. Now, this doesn't work with all skin types, so try to remember which skin is yours, and if it doesn't teleport along with you, we'll do what we can to sew you right back into it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Very nice. That is cool. Wow. Oh. Let's see. Cave was a maniac. He absolutely was a maniac. Racist teleportation. I'm not sure I follow. Oh. I have a potato gun. Okay, these are serious, real ideas they were considering and possibly have done. Yeah. The last pre-recorded message. Oh, I totally missed what he said. He said something about peanut oil, I think.
All right, we're working on a little teleportation experiment. Now, this doesn't work with all skin types, so try to remember which skin is yours, and if it doesn't teleport along with you, we'll do what we can to sew you right back into it.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh lord. That's alarming. Fuck off. God damn it. Oh, God. Shit. Let's try that again. There we go. Oh. Okay. Oh, I forgot the button. What button?
Did anything happen while I was out?
The testing area is just up ahead. The quicker you get through, the quicker you'll get your $60.
Good.
Carolyn, are the compensation vouchers ready?
Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson. Boy, did I just... Who is that? What the hell is going on?
Hold on a second. Let me see, because I think I'm remembering what you're saying. There was a button next to GLaDOS, right?
Did anything happen while I was
You don't
out?
need the button to open the gate on the lift. Okay.
The testing area is just up ahead. The quicker you
That
get
would have
through,
just
the
made the
quicker
jump a
you'll
little
get your
easier,
$60.
right?
Carolyn, are the compensation vouchers ready?
Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson. Boy, did I just... Who is that? What the hell is going on?
Oh yeah, let's do that. Gooey. Very neat. Yep, there we go. There we go, okay. All right. Whew. Scary. God damn it. Sure. Take that. I remember this now. This is really cool. Yeah. Yeah, hold up. Let's get a good running jump here. God damn it, you fucking piece of shit. There we go. Very cool. Oh yeah. Okay. God, this shit's fucking cool. Ha.
I guess emotional outbursts require more than 1.6 volts. Now we know that. We just need to relax. We're still going to find out what the hell's going on here. But calmly.
Oh, now that's very curious. Hold on. Alert your supervisor if you see OSHA Inspector, Department of Energy Inspector. Oh God, sure. Oh God.
Those people in the portrait, they look so familiar.
Yep. Older Cave Johnson and Carolyn. Oh, sure. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so that... Yep. And now you... It's like one. God damn it, I see what I did. Yes. There it is. Very good. Okay. Time to panic. Oh God. Here goes nothing. Haha. Good. Go. Sure. Oh, you bastards. Okay. Here goes nothing. This'll be fun. Oh,
Astronaut, war hero, and/or Olympian. With your help, we're gonna change the world. This on? Hey, listen up down there. That thing's called an elevator, not a bathroom.
I swear I know him.
huh. Okay. Think you'll stop asking questions to Google AI? You know enough. Yeah, that's fair. Easily one of J.K. Simmons' most underrated roles is Cave Johnson. Yeah, he is incredible in this game. He is so good. All right. I am pretty tired.
If you're interested in an additional $60, flag down a test associate and let them know. You could walk out of here with 120 weighing down your bindle if you let us take you apart, put some science stuff in you, then put you back together, good as new.
76, 1 year before Star Wars. Oh. Come on, Valve. I'm just being an asshole. That's fine, sure. There we go. Bad game. Let's see here. Here we go. Oh, that's so fucking awesome. Please don't break. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, I go there. That is clearly a platform. Oh yeah! Fuck, this is cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to remember this. Yeah, okay, okay. Fuck. I just realized what I need to do. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Gotta make that all gooey. Now, I have to get there. That'll be fine. There we go. So now if I go there... Okay. Go this way. Here goes nothing. I feel like I should save. Cleansing gel is water with a cool name. Yeah, basically. Oh. Fuck yes.
If you're interested, there's still some positions available for that bonus opportunity I mentioned earlier. Again, all you gotta do is let us disassemble you. We're not banging rocks together here. We know how to put a man back together. So that's a complete reassembly. New vitals, spit shine on the old ones, plus we're scooping out tumors. Frankly, you ought to be paying us.
So many tumors. All right.
Thank you. I can't believe I'm thanking these people. For staggering your way through Aperture Science's propulsion gel testing, you've made some real contributions to society for a change, and for that, humanity is grateful. If you had any belongings, please pick them up now. We don't want old newspapers and sticks cluttering up the building. For many of you, I realize $60 is an unprecedented windfall, so don't go spending it all on, I don't know, Carolyn, what do these people buy? Tattered hats? Beard dirt?
Jesus Christ. He is so out of touch. Oh. Thank you for not loitering longer than 20 minutes. Oh. Ah, here we go. Oh my god! Holy shit, Corgi! Thank you so much for that donation, Corgi! For the Half-Life 2 Japan, Wacky Clumps Gaming, and Jacob. Corgi, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you very much, Corgi. Oh. I will probably do more Half-Life pretty soon. I know I just did Half-Life 2 and the episodes, but I've kind of been wanting to replay Half-Life 1. So there's a good chance I'll probably be doing that pretty soon. Yeah. Oh. I will be working on some of the music for Jacob tomorrow. Whoops. Here we go. Thank you so much, Corgi.
Carolyn, why do I know this woman? Did I kill
Huh. Oh, wow. Okay, so we've got gel pumps everywhere now. Let's break some stuff. Yes. Yes. That is fantastic. Oh my god. What happens to the red gel? The red gel seems to be fine. Yeah, let's go this way. Oh, I see. Huh. Cool. Insert comparison to certain bodily liquid. Yeah, I certainly noticed that it was the first one to come shooting out. Let's see here. Oh, poor potato. Carla the complainer says, my new boss is a robot. Did you know? Robots are smarter than you. Robots work harder than you. Robots are better than you. Volunteer for testing today. God. Let's see here. Wow, that's a lot. Let me take a look at that. Ooh, yep, okay, there we go. That did work, I think. Vitrified. Remain if still if you are target. Oh god. Oh, that's where I wanted to go, was down there. Okay. No, this is where I came from. What am I talking about? Damn it, I wanted to go up. Okay. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Okay. Okay, I get it. Let's put that a little higher. Right. Okay. Now I get it. Good.
Welcome to the Enrichment Center. Since making test participation mandatory for all employees, the quality of our test subjects has risen dramatically. Employee retention, however, has not. As a result, you may have heard we're going to phase out human testing. There's still a few things left to wrap up, though. The bean counters told me we literally could not afford to buy $7 worth of moon rocks, much less 70 million. Bought them anyway. Ground them up, mixed them into a gel. And guess what? Ground up moon rocks are pure poison. I am deathly ill. Still, it turns out they're a great portal conductor. So now, we're going to see if jumping in and out of these new portals can somehow leach the lunar poison out of a man's bloodstream. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Let's all stay positive and do some science. That said, I would really appreciate it if you could test as fast as possible. Carolyn, please bring me more pain pills.
Yeah, so that my theory is that, like, there are already very many materials that are already good portal conductors. I think the moon rocks are specifically for the gel. That's my guess. There's a paper in Eli's lab that just says rotato with a rotating potato. Dear God. That's funny. Subject waiting area. Huh. Huh. Robots don't sleep. They can test and do your job. Yes. Huh. God. All right. I think it's definitely time for me to go to bed. I am quite tired. So I will save this for next time. Yeah, this game is great. I love this game. Alright, everybody. I'm gonna eat some noodles, and then I'm gonna go to bed. But I wanted to thank everybody who came by tonight. Good night, Corgibani Club. Thank you so much. Good night, Vortigog and Daryl Bruner. And who else did we have here? Akira is bored. It was good meeting you, Akira is bored. And we also had, I think Slaith the Space Marine was here earlier. And Corpy, Dumb Sock Guy. King Toon Cat. Parker Curry. Who else did we have here? There were a lot of people here. It was actually more than I could keep up with. And Orion Zach, and Andy Felicati, and Matthias. And yeah, anybody else who may have come through who I failed to mention. Oh my god, Big Cheesy. I can't forget Big Cheesy. Oh, it was really fun talking to y'all tonight. Thank you so much. Can you have some noodles, please? Sure. Here you go. Enjoy your noodles. Nom 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 nom. All right. Good night, everybody. Take care. Merry Christmas, and I'll probably stream before the new year, but Happy New Year as well. I will see you all in the next one. Until then, take care, and thank you so much. Good night.